కడుగుచు. ఎస్ మా. హలో, మొబైల్స్ పక్కన పెట్టాలి ఫస్ట్. అందరు మొబైల్స్ పక్కన పెట్టాలి. ఇప్పుడు నిన్న టాపిక్ నేను స్టార్ట్ చేయాలి, అంటే సెకండ్ యూనిట్ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలి. ఎస్, నాకు మధ్యలో ఎటువంటి డిస్టర్బెన్స్ రావద్దు. మొబైల్స్ ఎవరు యూజ్ చేయొద్దు, ముందే చెప్తున్నాను నేను. నో వన్ షుడ్ యూజ్ ద మొబైల్స్. సో ద సెకండ్, లెట్ us స్టార్ట్ ద సెకండ్ యూనిట్. ఓపెన్ your books ప్లీజ్. సరే అబ్బాయి రమ్మని. మెయిల్ ఐడి ఓపెన్, మెయిల్ ఓపెన్ చేయండి. నేను అడుగుతాను. Fine. Yes, now listen. There is lot of disturbance here. Please be quiet. Now voice clear on the venkaki? Yes, good. Can you all hear me properly? Yeah. So the first, now we are doing the second unit. Actually, I have to start the third unit only for you. Your faculty has requested, so I am telling second unit again. So second unit is about heap trees, that is priority queues, min and max heap, operations, applications. ఇది ఫస్ట్ గ్రాఫ్ స్టార్ట్ చేసిన తర్వాత ఇచ్చేద్దాం, రైట్? ఇన్ గ్రాఫ్స్ యు ఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ టర్మినాలజీ, రిప్రజెంటేషన్, బేసిక్ సర్చ్ అండ్ ట్రావర్సల్, కనెక్టెడ్ కాంపోనెంట్స్, బై కనెక్టెడ్ కాంపోనెంట్స్ అండ్ అప్లికేషన్స్. Then you have divide and conquer, the general method, quick sort, merge sort, Strassen's matrix multiplication and convex hull. Clear? So first we will complete till here in the first part, first half. Okay, let us start. Head on the side heading, put down unit 2. Unit 2, put down the side heading as graphs. No disturbance please. So what is a graph? What do you mean by a graph? Yes, now listen. A graph is nothing but it is similar to a tree. What is a tree? Tree and enti, nodes and edges, right? Graph is also a collection of nodes and edges. The only difference is graph forms a cycle, whereas tree does not form a cycle. Cycle ante enti? Closed loop. అవ్వట్లేదు. Right? Okay. So it is defined as G is equal to V comma E, where V is a set of vertices and E is a set of edges. So write down the definition. A graph is defined as G equal to V comma E. A graph is defined as G equal to V. G equal to the nodes in the graph. What are the nodes there? What are the vertices in the graph? అవి ఏవైతే నోడ్స్ ఉన్నాయో అవి vertices అన్నమాట. Equal to equal to A comma B comma C comma D comma E. And the edges. What do you mean by edges here? The path from one node to another node. The path from one node to another node. So here the edges are A, E is equal to A comma B, A comma D, A comma C, C comma E, D comma E and D comma E. ఏదైతే పాత్ ఉందో దాని ఎడ్జెస్ అంటారు. Yes? Write down the edges. First put down the graph. First put down the graph. Write down the nodes. Over. Next, put down the side heading. అయిపోయిందా diagram అయిపోయిందా? Yes, put down side heading. Graph terminology. There are two types of graphs. Please write down. There are two types of graphs. There are two types of graphs. There are two types of graphs. First one is directed graph. Directed graph. Directed graph and undirected graph. Directed అంటే ఏంటి? A directed graph or directed graph or digraph, D-I-G-R-H. Graph in which is a graph in which there are directions. There are directions. Example. Example. Just put on this graph. A to B, there is a direction. B to C, C to A, and C to D. So this is called as a directed graph. Yes, girls, many of them are talking. I'll just throw you outside if I find you all talking. అర్థమైందా? అందరు క్లాస్లో కాదు. మీరు సైలెంట్గా ఉంటేనే మనం తొందర చేయొచ్చు, లేదా నేను ఆపేస్తా ఇక్కడికే, మీ ఇష్టం ఇంకా. సెకండ్ వన్, రైట్ డౌన్ అన్డైరెక్టెడ్ గ్రాఫ్. Undirected graph. A graph in which the edges have no directions. A graph in which the edges have no directions is called an undirected graph. A graph in which the edges have no directions is called an undirected graph. Example, put down this diagram. So what is an empty graph? Empty ante enti? అసలు ఎటువంటి డైరెక్షన్స్ ఎడ్జెస్ ఉండవు, దాన్ని ఎంటీ గ్రాఫ్ అంటారు, రైట్? రైట్ డౌన్. A graph with zero edges, a graph with zero edges is called an empty graph. A graph with zero edges is called an empty graph. Next one, అయిపోయిందా? Next, write down size of the graph. The size of the graph is defined. The size of the graph is defined by the number of nodes. The size of the graph is defined by the number of nodes in the graph. Is defined by the number of nodes in the graph. Example, how many nodes are there in this graph? Yes, this first one, 4 nodes. So the size of this graph is 4. Write down the size of this graph. The size of the graph equal to 4. The size of the graph is 4. Pink dress. Hello. Stand up. Stand up first. అర్థం కావట్లేదా మనం చెప్తుంటే? ఎవరికి చెప్తున్నాను? అమ్మాయిల కన్నా అమ్మాయిలు వర్స్ట్ ఉన్నారు ఇక్కడ. You are talking, there someone is talking. For whom am I telling? For me. Next time if I find you talking, I'll throw you out. Remember that. Sit down. And the next one. If two nodes are connected by an edge, if two nodes are connected by an edge, they are said to be neighbors. If two nodes are connected by an edge, EDGE, they are said to be neighbors. They are said to be neighbors of each other. They are said to be neighbors of each other. Over. Next, write down path. A path is a sequence of nodes. A path is a sequence of nodes such that each node is the predecessor. What do you mean by predecessor? Parent. Okay. First node is called the parent, the next node is called as the child. Is the predecessor, predecessor, predecessor of the next node in the list. Is the predecessor of the next node in the list. Next, put down degree of a node. It is defined as the number of edges a node has. Is defined the number of edges a node has. Take down this first graph. Now write down the degree of node A. What is the degree of A? How many edges A has? 2 edges are there. So degree of A is 2. What about degree of B? 3. Degree of C? 2. And degree of D? Okay. Now if I ask you what is the size of this graph means, is a degree of the node. Okay. If I ask you what is the degree of this tree means, sorry, of this graph means, the highest degree untundo, adi answer. So if I ask you what is the degree of this graph, so the highest degree of any node is called as the degree of the graph. Is that clear? Write down the highest degree of a node, the highest degree of a node in the graph is called the degree of the graph. Is called the degree of the graph. Is called the degree of the graph. Next, write down for a directed graph, there are 2 types of degrees. For a directed graph, there are 2 types of degrees. Write down the first one is in degree, and the second one is out degree. Take down this diagram. Directed graph diagram.
ఆఫ్లైన్ జరుగుతుంది నిన్న అయిపోయాక కంటిన్యూషన్ చేయాలి మేడం నిన్న చెప్పడం శ్రీనివాస్ సార్ అలాగే చెప్పారు రమ్య మేడంతో కూడా నిన్నటి మామూలుగా ఓవర్వ్యూ రీక్యాప్ చెప్పేసేసి
ఇప్పుడు కూడా నేను అడిగితే జస్ట్ రీక్యాప్ చేయమనండి ఇప్పుడు స్టార్ట్ చేసామనంటే టాపిక్స్ నుంచి అని చెప్తాను కదా.
అదే మేడం నిన్నటి కూడా టచ్ చేసి కంటిన్యూ చేశాను మేడం.
10 minutes అయిపోయింది.
ఓకే మేడం.
Yes, Amma? Yes, stop talking. So we'll just go with the overview, nothing in detail now. I'll continue with the next topic. Okay, let us go with the overview. Don't write, listen. Okay, so here for the directed graph, there are two types of degrees. One is in degree and out degree. In degree ante incoming edges. Out degree means outgoing edges. That is called as in degree and out degree. Okay. Next, when do you say a graph is connected? When one node is connected to every other node, we call that graph as a connected graph. Okay, you don't write anything, just listen. I'll share this with your faculty. Right? Next, simple path means what? From one node, there is path, there is continuous flow of path, that is called as simple path. Right? Next, what is a cycle? I just now told you. Cycle means a graph forming a closed loop is called as a cycle. Right? Next, a graph without any closed loop is called as a cyclic graph. It should not form a closed loop. Right? Next, subgraph ante enti? Part of a graph is called as subgraph. Next, simple graph means what? There are no parallel edges. Ante, for example, if I write A to B, if I put one edge this side, again one edge this side, this is called as parallel edge. Ilanti edge simple graph antar. Clear? Next, complete graph means, again, we have already done complete graph. Connected or complete graph is same. One node is connected to every other node, that is called as a complete graph. Right? Next, so these are the examples. This is directed, undirected. This is in degree, out degree. Cyclic, acyclic. Weighted graph ante weights ఉంటాయి దానికి. Weights means ఇప్పుడు మీరు డాలో చేస్తారు. knapsack problem, traveling sales person's problem. ఇప్పుడు మనం చేయాలి అవన్నీ. అందులో ఈక్వేషన్స్ ఉంటాయి అన్నమాట. Right? Next, complete graph means from one node to every other node there is connection. Clear? Next, these are the parts of one particular graph. It's called as subgraph. Next, how do you represent a graph ante? There are two ways to represent a graph. One is in the form of matrices and one is in the form of linked list. So matrices, we already know how you represent. So here, this is the graph. Represent it as a matrix means if there is a connection, you represent it as 1. If there is no connection, you represent it as 0. It is an n by n square matrix. Clear? So for the same graph, if you represent it as a linked list, linked list means what? What do you mean by linked list? Tell me, what is a linked list? Linked list lo em untundi? What is a double linked list? You have a left pointer, right pointer. Left pointer points to the previous node, right pointer points to the next node. So here we are using double linked list, okay, for the first node, header node. So first I am connecting from A, I am going to B. So the previous node here will be A. B to C, C to D, D to E. Ante ivanni nodes, right? From A, what are the different edges you have? There is a connection from A to B, A to D, A to C. So node, you will mark it as null, right? So for every node, you put this linked list representation. Clear? So this is an example problem. One is for directed graph, one is for undirected graph. Next, this is very important concept. Graph traversal techniques, there are two types. Ante manam graph ni check cheyadam. Every node only once visit cheyale, dani traversal antaru. Right? Visiting every node of a graph exactly once is called as traversing. There are two types of traversals. One is DFS, one is BFS. DFS means depth first search. It is using stack. What is stack? What is a stack? First in, first out, huh? Last in, first out, right? So here, we in DFS, we will be using stack concept. In BFS, we will be using queue concept, right? One problem we will discuss. So these are the steps. Okay, so for this graph, now just listen. If I am going for DFS, the starting node is A, right? So I am putting A onto the stack. After A, which are the children of A? The children of A are B, C and D. I can visit only one node, right? So I am visiting B. Next, which are the children of B? E, only E and A. As already A is visited, you are visiting E, right? Next, which are the children of E? B, C and D. As already B is visited, we are not visiting it again. Okay, you have to visit either C or D, right? From E, I am visiting C, right? So if I visit C, now next, which are the children of A? C. A is a child, but A is already visited. So what will you do here? You have to backtrack. So in DFS, you are having a concept called backtracking. Backtracking means what? From the visited node, you already go back. That is allowed only in DFS concept, right? Next, from E, you are having the children of E are B, C and D. So B and C are already visited, so you are visiting D. So here this is called as DFS, as all the nodes of the graph are visited exactly once. Is that clear? Next one. So like this you will visit. You will visit A, B, C. Sorry, A, B, E, this one. A, B, E, you go to C, come back, visit D. Clear? Next, coming to this one, the same question for BFS. BFS ante enti? Breadth first search. You are using queue concept. What is a queue? First in, first out. So for example, how will I do this is called as level order traversal. Level ante enti? At this level, how many nodes are there? All those nodes should be visited. Then I'll go to the next level. Then next level. That is vertical, this is horizontal. Is this clear? So first I'm visiting the node A and mark it as visited. Right? Then I'm visiting the nodes of A, that is B, C and D. Enduko? Because all of them are at the same level, I have to visit all of them. Right? As I have visited all the nodes, I am removing A from the queue and I'll write the output as A. First in, first out. Is this clear? Next, the next child is B. Visit the children of B. So the children of B are only E. So I am visiting E. So this is completed. So this will come out from the queue. Clear? Next, the children of C is E and A. As they are already visited, you are removing C from the queue. Next, D. The children of D is E and A. As they are already visited, I am removing D from the queue. Next, go to the next child. That is E. The children of E are B, C and D. As they are already visited, you are not visiting them. I am removing it from the queue. Clear? This is called as BFS. In that you go depth-wise. Here you go breadth-wise. That is the only difference. Clear? So this is one more example. This is another example. I'll share all this. You can just take it down. Next, what are the applications of graphs? Where do you use graphs? Simple ga cheppalante ekkada use chestamo? Google Map lo use chestaru, right? You are having nodes, our car or bike, it keeps moving forward. There are many more cars or houses. So they are called as nodes, right? In flight networks, flight lo ellali ante manaku directions ravali. A path ravalante you require graphs, right? Next, you require these local area network, wide area network and MAN, your connections, network connections. In that we use this graph traversal techniques. Is this clear? Next, in DBMS, మీకు already DBMS ఉంది, right? Databases లో ER diagrams ఉంటాయి. Hospital management system అని. Hospital లో patient record ఉంటుంది, doctor record ఉంటుంది, right? His details. How do you link both of them? That is called as connection through the graphs. You use graphs there. Spanning trees you have now, we will do it later. ఇప్పుడు చేయాలి ఇది. We will do this. Yes, please stop talking. If you want, I will tell it again. You ask your faculty, we will do it later again. Okay, na మీకు కావాలంటే డెప్త్ గో. హీప్ ట్రీస్ అంటే ఏంటి? హీప్. They are called as priority queues. Okay, so here what you are doing, these trees are of two types. One is min heap, one is max heap. You have constructed AVL tree. How do you construct an AVL tree? The topmost node will be the highest element, topmost element, అంటే descending order లో connect చేస్తాం, right? So this min heap and max heap also are same. They do not follow AVL property. Max heap అంటే ఏంటంటే largest element పైకి రావాలి, right? Next, in the form of a binary tree, that is every node should have 0, 1 or 2 children, and the topmost node should be the largest node. That is called as max heap. What about min heap? The topmost node or the parent node should be the smallest element. From small, it should go to the biggest element. That is called as min heap. Clear? Just write down there. Max heap means big to small. Min heap means small to big. Yes, stop talking. Next one, divide and conquer method. So what do you mean by divide and conquer? You are given a problem, you will divide that problem into smaller problems. That smaller problems are divided into even more smaller problems. You get the answer for that question, then combine all of them together. That is called as divide and conquer method. Rather than solving the complete problem at a time, you divide that problem into smaller parts. Is it clear? And then you find the solution to the problem. So this divide and conquer method has some characteristics. What are the characteristics is dividing the problem, right? You are finding the solution for the sub-problems, then conquering each of the problem, and then combining the solutions. Clear? So this divide and conquer method has three applications for divide and conquer method. One is binary search. What is binary search? We already see program lo chesaru binary search. What is binary search? Cheppali. What do? You are given a question, divide that question into two parts. How do you divide them? Mid is equal to low plus high by 2, high is equal to mid minus 1, low is equal to mid plus 1. Okay, you do that and solve the problem. But here in this concept, there is no binary search. There are two other sortings. One is quick sort and one is merge sort. Please write down from here. Yes, I don't want you all to talk. Put down the side heading. Applications of divide and conquer method. Applications of divide and conquer method. The first application is binary search. First application is binary search. Second one, quick sort. Yes, మీరు మాట్లాడదామా? Write down quick sort. Right on. Sort is a sorting algorithm. Quick sort is a sorting algorithm. Everyone has to write. In between, I'll call one of them here. Quick sort is a sorting algorithm. Right on. అమ్మ మీరు మాట్లాడితే సిలబస్ అవ్వదు, ఓకేనా? మీరు సైలెంట్గా ఉంటే మీకు ఏమైనా డౌట్స్ ఉంటే అడగండి, మీకు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ లేకపోతే వెళ్ళిపోండి. డోంట్ డిస్టర్బ్ ద వన్స్ హు ఆర్ లిసనింగ్ ప్లీజ్. నాకు అసలు ఇరిటేషన్ ఎక్కువ అవుతుంది చెప్తున్నా, ఇంకా ఇక్కడ వేడవుతుంది. ప్లీజ్ ట్రై టు అండర్స్టాండ్. ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ యువర్ సిలబస్ టు బి కంప్లీటెడ్, ప్లీజ్ లిసన్, డోంట్ డిస్టర్బ్ అదర్స్. ఇఫ్ యూ ఆర్ నాట్ ఇంట్రెస్టెడ్, యూ కెన్ లీవ్. Clear? Right on. The quick sort is a sorting algorithm. Quick sort is a sorting algorithm. The algorithm picks a pivot element. The algorithm picks a pivot element, rearranges the array elements, the algorithm picks a pivot element, rearranges the array elements, in such a way that all elements smaller than the picked pivot element, move to left side of pivot, and all greater elements move to right side, finally the algorithm recursively sorts the sub-arrays on the left and right side of pivot element. Take down a question. Perform quick sort on the following elements. Perform quick sort on the following elements. Perform quick sort on the following elements. Now just see here, వినండి ఒకసారి. These are the elements. Last కనిపిస్తుందా మీకు? Girls. Last row girls. Yes, pivot అంటే ఏంటి? Quick sort లో ఒక కాన్సెప్ట్ ఉంటుంది, pivot. Pivot means I am identifying any one of the element as a pivot element. ఓకేనా? ఈ ఎలిమెంట్ తోటి అన్ని ఎలిమెంట్స్ని కంపేర్ చేస్తాం. రైట్? I am writing this as pivot element. So the first element to the left is called as left pointer, and this is called as right pointer. Clear? Now first step, I am going to compare 4 with the pivot element. As 4 is less than 5, move the pointer to the next step. Again, what will you write? 4, 2, 6, 5, 3, 9. So the pointer will move to 2. This is the pivot element. Clear? Step 2. 2 is less than 5. So what will you do? Move the pointer to the next element. So it will become 4, 2, 6. 5 is the pivot. 3, 9. So the pointer will come here. Now compare. Is 6 less than 5? No. So we will stop the left pointer here only. Stop chair. Clear? Next, come from the right pointer. Here, is 5 less than 9? Yes. 5, 9 kala chinnada kada. Left side chinnadani check cheyali, right side greater check cheyali. Okay, right side element should be greater than that. So I am checking 5 is less than 9. True. So what will you get? So it is true. So this is 4, 2, 6. The left pointer will be here only. 5, 3, 9. So again this will move here. Next, is 5 less than 3? No. So you have done left pointer, you have completed right pointer. There are no other elements. So what you should do? You should swap the left pointer at the right pointer. Okay, so what will write here? Left pointer and right pointer. So after swap, what will you get? 4, 2, 3, 5, 6 and 9. Now check. This is the pivot elements. All the elements to the left are less than 5 and all the elements to the right are greater than 5. So this is quick sort. Is this clear? Kan ikkada chudandi. 4, 2, 3. 2 should come forward. So this is the disadvantage of quick sort. Is this clear? So what is the condition for quick sort? You should have a left pointer or right pointer. Okay na? Take a pivot element. Pivot element ante మన ఇష్టం, మనం ఏదైనా తీసుకోవచ్చు. I can take 9 as the pivot element or I can take 4 as the pivot element. Okay na? Left pointer element should be less than the pivot element and right pointer element should be greater than the pivot element. If they satisfy that condition, the elements are sorted and this is quick sort. Is this clear? Please write down the steps. Write down step 1. Step 1. Take down the question. Step 1. 4 to 6, 5, 3, 9. 4 to 6, 5, 3, 9. Write down, make 5 as the pivot element. Write down like this. Make 5 as the pivot element. 4 as the left pointer and 9 as the right pointer. Under that you write down all the elements to the left of all the elements to the left of the pivot element, all the elements to the left of the pivot element should be less than the pivot element, should be less than the pivot element, and all elements to the right of pivot element should be greater than that element. Here write down step 1. Step 1, compare 4 with 5. Compare 4 with 5. Yes, girls. As 4 is less than 5, as 4 is less than 5, move the left pointer, forward. అయిపోయిందా? Step 2, compare 2 with 5. As 2 is less than 5, move the left pointer. As 2 is less than 5, move the left pointer. Next, step 3, compare 6 with 5. As 6 is not less than 5, as 6 is not less than 5, stop and move to the right pointer. Stop and move to the right pointer. Next, step 4, compare 5 with 9. As 5 is less than 9, move the right pointer. Step 5. Step 5. Compare 5 with 3 as 5 is not less than 3, not less than 3. Swap the left and right pointer. Swap the left and right pointer. After swap, the quick sort is 4, 2, 3, 5, 6, 9. After swap, the quick sort next question అయిపోయిందా? Take down one question. Perform quick sort on the following elements. Perform quick sort on the following elements. Now here you consider 40 as the pivot element. 40 is the pivot. This is right pointer. And this is left pointer. Change తొందరగా. Do it step by step. Who will do this problem? That girl only, pink one. Stand up. వెనక అమ్మాయి, నీ వెనుకకున్న అమ్మాయి అన్న నేను. ఎస్, ద వన్ ఈజ్ లుకింగ్ బ్యాక్, ప్లీజ్ స్టాండ్ అప్. దట్ స్మాల్ గర్ల్, నువ్వే అందా. కమ్ అండ్ దిస్ ప్రాబ్లమ్, కమ్ ఫస్ట్, కమ్ అవుట్. రిమైనింగ్ మీరు చేయాలమ్మా. కమ్ అవుట్ ఫస్ట్. వెనుక కూర్చొని తమాషాలు చేస్తున్నారు మీరు, బయటికి రా. Come fast. What happened? చేయాలి త్వరగా. Do it step by step. Why is your mom? ఏంటి డిస్టర్బ్ చేయాలా? గనక. ఓకే, ఎస్, ఆర్ యూ ఏబుల్ టు సార్ట్ ద ఎలిమెంట్స్? ఈజ్ 90. టేక్ పైవట్ యాజ్ 90. ఎంత రాయొద్దు, జస్ట్ స్టెప్స్ రాయి అంతే. టేక్ ద పైవట్ ఎలిమెంట్ యాజ్ 90. Do it. 40 is not able to swap, so take the pivot element as 90. ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ చూడు, ఇక్కడ చేసావా, ఇక్కడికి వచ్చావా, ఇక్కడికి వచ్చేసరికి ఇవి రెండు ఆల్రెడీ సార్టెడ్. సో ఎట్లా స్వాప్ చేస్తాం కదా, సో అదే ఇది తీసుకున్నామంటే ఇది లెస్ దాన్ ఇది, ఇది లెస్ దాన్ ఇది, బట్ దిస్ ఇస్ లెస్, ఇది దీనికంటే లెస్ కనుక దీన్ని ఇక్కడ స్వాప్ చేస్తాం. ఓకే, do it. Consider the pivot as 90. Now let us do this one. So 10 is less than 90, so it will remain the same. The pivot left pointer will come here. 80 is less than 90. Next 30 is less than 90. So you are not sorting the left hand side elements. Next 90 is, sorry, 40 is less than 90. So what you should do? ఏం చేయాలి ఇప్పుడు? స్వాప్ చేయాలి. ఇప్పుడు దేంతో స్వాప్ చేస్తాం? Yes. See, these elements are already sorted. Okay, na? So what you are doing? First, sorry, you have to start from here. 70 is less than 90. Yes, so what you have to do? You have to swap 90 and 70. Pivot element తీసుకున్నాం కదా, సో ఇక్కడ యాక్చువల్గా పైవట్ ఎలిమెంటే తప్పు తీసుకుంటున్నాం మనం. Pivot element is wrong. Take some other numbers. Let me take some random numbers. Write down. Take down some numbers. Find quick sort. Find quick sort on the following elements. Yes, stop talking. Find quick sort on the following elements. Yeah, take 30 as the pivot element. So what will you do? Just here, 20 is less than 30. So you will move forward. 50 is not less than 30. So stop the left pointer here. Next, go to the side. 30 is less than 70. So you are going forward. So 30 is not less than 25. Stop the sort here. Swap 25 and 50. Right? So you will get 20, 25, 30, 40, 50 and 70. Ante. Clear? Just what you are doing, you are taking a pivot element. A pivot element left hand side ni pivot తో కంపేర్ చేస్తాము, pivot element right hand side ni pivot తో కంపేర్ చేస్తాం. Right? So in case if you take the last element as the pivot element, what do you do? మీకు జస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ ఇస్తారు, పర్ఫార్మ్ క్విక్ సార్ట్ ఆన్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ ఎలిమెంట్స్. మీరు ఓన్గా పైవట్ ఎలిమెంట్ ఐడెంటిఫై చేయాలి. ఇఫ్ 70 is the pivot element, what you should do that time? All the elements which are left hand side should be less than 70. You are comparing all of them with 70. Is that clear? So the pivot element is your own element which you are going to take. Clear? Next one. Go to the next one. Write down the third one. Merge sort. Yes. Write down merge sort. Merge sort is a sorting algorithm. Merge sort is a sorting algorithm. The algorithm divides the array into two halves. The algorithm divides the array into two halves. Recursively sorts them. Recursively sorts them. And finally merges the two sorted halves. And finally merges the two sorted halves. Yes, మీరు ఎందుకు మాట్లాడుతున్నారు అసలు? Yes, write down the algorithm. Algorithm for merge sort. Algorithm for merge sort. Write down. Algorithm merge sort. Algorithm merge sort of low comma high. So here you are taking low plus high by 2. Low comma high. Right on the second step, A of low is to high. Yes, stop talking and write down. Over. We will do this into problems. Algorithm రాయాలి. Algorithm is required. మళ్ళీ మనం write down the algorithm. Algorithm merge sort of low comma high. Then you are taking the elements low to high. Next, small of p is true. Yes, stop talking. If low is less than high, if there are more than one elements. Open brackets. Divide P into small sub-problems. Find where to split the set. Then you have mid is equal to low plus high by 2. Next you are doing merge sort of low comma mid. If you stop talking, you will write fast. Over. Merge sort of low comma mid. Close brackets. అయిపోయిందా? Write down the question. Perform. మాట్లాడుతూ మీరు perform merge sort on the following elements. Perform merge sort on the following elements. So now I want one of them to tell what is merge sort. Write down the elements. The elements are 38, 27, 43, 3, 9, 82 and 10. How will you split the elements? చూడండి algorithm చూడండి. How will you split the elements? You'll write mid equal to mid is equal to low plus high by 2, right? So what is mid here? This is 0th element, first, second, third, fourth, fifth and 6th. So what will you do? 0 plus 6 by 2, which is equal to 3. So you are going to divide these elements into 2 parts. What is divide and conquer method? Divide, then conquer, right? So merge sort is doing the same thing. So you are dividing it into 38, 27, 43 and 3. This is one part. నాతో పాటు చేయాలి మీరు మళ్ళీ దానికి ఇంకొంచెం టైం తీసుకుంటారు మళ్ళీ. నెక్స్ట్ ద సెకండ్ పార్ట్ ఈస్ 9, 82 and 10. So this problem is big. Again you have to divide the problem into smaller parts. How will you divide? This is 0, 1, 2, 3. So 0 plus 3 by 2. How much? How much will you get? 1.5. You are not taking 1.5. You are taking the 1. Right? So you are going to divide these elements again into 38, 27. The second part is 43, 43 and 3. So this will again divide 0, 1 and 2. So 0 plus 2 by 2 is how much? 2 by 2 is equal to 1. So this will become 9, 82 and this is 10. అర్థమైందా? So you have divided them into 2 parts. చేస్తున్నావా? Next what you have to do? ఇక్కడ దాకా అయిపోయిందా? Is this clear? Now I'll ask one of them to solve the problem here. Next, what you have to do? Again, divide the problem into two parts. That is 0 plus 1 by 2. How much will you get? 0.5 means 0. So you are going to divide this as 38, 27. Right? Again, this is 43. This is 3. Next, this is 9, 82. This is 10. So you have divided the problems. Right? Next, ఏం చేయాలి? Swap them if they are less than. So here you are going to perform swap. After swap, what will you get? 27, 38. Next is 43. Next is 3. Right? Sorry. This is 3. This is 43. Okay. Next. This is 9, 10, 82. Okay. This is the first step. ఇంకా మనం సార్ట్ చేయాలి. ఎలా సార్ట్ చేస్తాము? So again, this one, when you merge them, sorting will become 3, 27, 38, 43, this side. Okay. So when you are merging them, this will become again, this will become 9, 10, 82. Clear? Till here you have divided. From here you are merging them. Then when again you are going to merge them, you are going to sort the elements, that is 3, 9, 10, 27, 38, 43, 82. So here you have divided, you are merging them and you are conquering them. So how are we doing this? Low mid is equal to low plus high by 2. You are dividing all the elements into separate elements. Again, combining them into a single set of elements. So after merge sort, the set of elements are this one. మీకు కొంచెం గ్యాప్ ఇస్తే మాట్లాడుతూనే ఉంటున్నారు మీరు. Next, put down the next side heading, the last part. Yes, please stop talking. Write down convex hull. Convex hull. H-U-L-L. So just see what is convex hull. Amma, మీరు ముచ్చట్టు పెట్టడానికి ఇది ప్లేస్ కాదు. నువ్వు మంచిగా కూర్చో ఫస్ట్. Now just listen. What is convex hull? Convex hull is nothing but it is called as a convex set. Okay now? So you are having a straight line. What is the formula for straight line? ఏం రాస్తారు? AX plus BY plus C equal to 0 is called a straight line. Next, AX plus BY greater than C. If you write this one, it is greater than the straight line. Ante this is 180 degrees. This is greater than 180 degrees. If you take a circle, this is 180, this is 270, and this complete is called as 360 degrees. Convex hull ante edo just here, if it is greater than C, it is not a convex hull. If it is less than 180 degrees, you call it as a convex hull. Simple things. If I take this star shape, this is not called a convex hull because Here you are having midpoints. Okay, convex hull means it should be in this shape. This is called as a convex hull. You are having a rubber band. When you pull it, that shape is called as a convex hull. So convex hull is nothing but it consists of convex set, where the line less than 180 degrees will form a convex hull. So you can put these two diagrams. You can write that this is a convex hull because the corners are towards outside. You are pulling the rubber band. So whatever corners will come, dots, convex polygon. If it is in this form, this is not called as a convex hull. Just convex hull ante enti, right? Write down. Put down the side heading, convex hull, Hull, convex hull. Under that you write down convex set. A set of points, in a plane, a set of points in a plane, Plane. A set of points in a plane is called convex. In a plane, Plane, is called convex if for any 2 points, P and Q, for any 2 points P and Q in the set, for any 2 points P and Q in the set, the entire line segment, with the end points at P and Q belong to the set. Under that write down convex hull. Hull. Yes. It is the smallest. It is the smallest convex set. It is the smallest convex set that encloses all the points, forming a convex polygon, the different convex sets are put on these are called as convex sets, and these are not convex sets because they are going inside. These are not convex sets. Yes, please stop talking. Given a straight line, given a straight line, given a straight line, ax plus, given a straight line, ax plus by plus c equal to 0, the convex hull is, the convex hull is ax plus by less than c, which is equal to less than 180, which is equal to less than 180. I will now go to the next one. Write on unit 3. We will complete the first half now. Unit 3. Write on. బయటికి వెళ్ళిపోతారు ఇప్పుడు. Yes, where is the need to talk? Write down that greedy method. Greedy method. Yes, please stop talking. What do you mean by greedy? Yes. What do you call by, what do you mean by greedy? Greedy అంటే ఏంటి? Yes. మీరు మీలోనే మాట్లాడుకుంటూ కూర్చుంటారా? Yes, write down greedy method. When do you call a person greedy? Yes, when do you call greedy? Greedy and evaru? Yes. Who is expecting more? Okay. Now here what do you call greedy method? Here you are having different weights. We are having different weights. Okay, you are having some deadlines and you have to get maximum profit. So here greedy method means you have to get optimal solution by getting maximum profit. Less number of steps lo profit ఎక్కువ రావాలి. That is called as greedy method. Okay. Greedy method. Head on. Greedy method. Greedy method or algorithm obtains an optimal solution by making a sequence of decisions by making a sequence of decisions decisions are made decisions one by one decisions are made one by one in some order are made one by one in some order each decision is made each decision is made using a greedy choice property each decision is made using a greedy choice property or greedy criterion a decision once made a decision once made is not changed later a decision once made is not changed later. Over. Under that, write down a greedy algorithm. A greedy algorithm always makes the decision that looks best the moment it does not always produce an optimal solution it works best when applied to problems with the greedy decision property to problems with the greedy decision property a greedy method is a solution a greedy method is a solution that satisfies the constraints an optimal solution is a feasible solution An optimal solution is a feasible solution that optimizes the objective function. That optimizes the objective function. Write down the method. This is called as general method. After this, we'll go to the problems. Write down greedy method, which is the general method. Write down the algorithm. Over. Over. Okay, take this one. Just this example. You are finding the largest out of n sum. ఇక్కడ ఏముంది చూడండి. Just what will you write? You will not get this question. Here you are given 10 options. In that every option and first 10 numbers are given. So if you are taking the first number, you will get maximum profit. If you take the fifth number, you will get maximum profit. Like that, you will divide those 10 numbers. Whichever number you pick. For example, if I say first number consists of 100 rupees and the fifth number consists of 1000 rupees, so on 1 to 10. So I'll ask you to pick a choice so that you get optimal solution. Optimal ante enti? Maximum ante minimum number of steps lo maximum profit. Okay na? So ee profit ravalante meer ela identify chestarante ee 10 numbers lo any 3 numbers you have to pick up. So whichever you pick up is called as the optimal solution with maximum profit. In that the first method is general method. General method means just let us see this algorithm. So what you are doing here, you are taking A, that is in an array you are taking n numbers. A of 1 is to n. I said 1 is to 10. Okay. From this I am identifying the solution for I is equal to 1 to 10. If I select A, if I select number 5, profit into vastundi, right? Next, if feasible, if it is satisfying your given condition, then it is a solution. Clear? Then solution is equal to union of the solution. I said in 3 steps complete the problem. So I have completed the first step, right? I have taken 5 as the first number, 7 as the second number. So 5 union 7. Second step I have completed. Then again the third step I will repeat. After that I am going to return the solution. Ante enti 10 choices lo any 3 choices. This method is called as greedy method. తక్కువ స్టెప్స్లో తక్కువ వర్క్లో మనకు మ్యాక్సిమం ప్రాఫిట్ రావాలి. సో ఎలా వస్తుంది అనేది ఈ ఆల్గోరిథంలో మనం రాసాం. సో ఇఫ్ దెర్ ఇస్ ఓన్లీ 1 number, you will get the first one as the answer. The solution will be 1. But as there are n numbers, you are starting from 1 to 10. I can pick any of them. See here, select of A. A consists of 1 is to n. N numbers are there. Okay. Whichever I pick, if that is feasible, it is acceptable, then I am going to put it into the solution. Okay. This step will keep repeating. Meeku already for loop telsu, right? For I is equal to 1 to n, I have taken the 5th number. I will repeat this. I will write the answer as 5. Again, in the second step, I am going to take 7 as the next number. Okay. I will repeat this one. I will print 5 union 7. First step, second step. Then again the third step. So I am using the union of all of them. Whatever profit I get, that is the answer. ఆ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ టైంకి నాకు అది ఆప్టిమల్ సొల్యూషన్. నేను అది తీసుకున్న తర్వాత నాకు ఇంకొక నంబర్ తీసుకుంటే ఇంకెక్కువ అమౌంట్ వచ్చేదేమో నేను అనుకుంటే ఆ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ టైంలో వచ్చిన ఆన్సరే నా గ్రీడీ మెథడ్. ఐ కెనాట్ చేంజ్ దట్ ఆన్సర్ అగైన్. ఈజ్ దట్ క్లియర్? సో దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ ఫీజిబుల్ సొల్యూషన్. Clear? Now this greedy method, there are some problems here. These are not required. Just what you are doing, you are finding the solution, just the same thing what I told. Okay. Next, ఇది అవసరం లేదు. Next we will go to the applications. Write down applications of greedy method. Applications of greedy method. Write down the first one. The first application is job sequencing. Job sequencing with deadlines. Write down job sequencing with deadlines. This is one application of greedy method. Write down under that. Greedy method. Greedy method is used to solve optimization problem which has many solutions in this problem. There are three constraints. There are 3 constraints. What do you mean by constraints? You are just listening to what I am saying. What are constraints? Constraints ante enti? Rules. 3 rules. Okay. So first one is job. Write down. The first one is job. Second one is deadline. And the third one is profit. So ఈ 3 ఉంటే జాబ్ సీక్వెన్సింగ్ విత్ డెడ్లైన్స్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ సాల్వ్ చేయొచ్చు. క్లియర్? సో వాట్ ఆర్ ద 3 రూల్స్? Deadlines, and the third one is profit. Write down the question. Under that you just write down only one processor will execute the job. Only one processor will execute the jobs in a sequence. In a sequence. Right on? Consider the given jobs. This is the question. Consider the given jobs J1, J2, J3, J4, J5. Next one. This is the question, not the solution. The profits. For J1, the profit is 15. For J2, the profit is 10. J3 is 20. J4 is 25. And J5 is 5. I am writing it. You please write it along with me. Write down the deadline. Two, 1, 3, 2. First take down the question. Write down the question there. Sequencing with deadlines. Write down. Find job sequencing with deadlines. ఇప్పుడు దీని సొల్యూషన్ రైట్ ఆన్ అయిపోయిందా ఎవరు మాట్లాడద్దు రైట్ ఆన్ స్టెప్ 1 find the maximum deadline. Write on find the maximum deadline. Find the maximum deadline. So which is the maximum deadline here? Maximum deadline ekkada undi? Deadlines ekkada? This line is called as deadline. So which is highest here? 3. Write on. The maximum deadline is 3. Step 2. Draw the Gantt chart. Draw the Gantt chart. Gantt. Based on the deadline. Based on the deadline. So here, how will you draw the chart is? This is 0, 1, 2, 3. ఎట్లా డ్రా చేసాం మనము డెడ్ లైన్స్ని తీసుకొని డ్రా చేసాం క్లియర్ దిస్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ Gantt చార్ట్ right and write it called this is called as Gantt chart. Next write on అయిపోయిందా next write on sort all the jobs based on descending order based on profit in order. Sort all the jobs based on profit in descending order. Now sort them. Which is the job with highest job? దేనికొని చూడండి. Highest. J4 has highest profit. So I am writing J4 first. Right? Next. J3 is 20. Next is J1. Next is J2 and J5. దీని ప్రకారం మనం సార్ట్ చేస్తాం. Now, please look here. అయిపోయిందా? సో ఫస్ట్ అన్ని జాబ్స్ మనం చేయము, ఓన్లీ ఏవైతే మ్యాక్సిమం ప్రాఫిట్ ఇస్తుందో దాన్ని తీసుకుంటున్నాం, రైట్? సో హియర్ J4 is 25, J3 is 20, J1 is 15, this is 10, this is 5. Okay, so what is J4's deadline? Deadline of J4 3. సో ఇప్పుడు ఈ డెడ్లైన్ ఇక్కడ చాట్ ఇచ్చాం కదా, 3 అంటే యూ కెన్ దిస్ జాబ్ ఐదర్ ఇన్ 0 or 1 or 2 ప్లేస్. అంటే ఏంటి? ఫస్ట్ మన సిపియూకి మనం ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ఇస్తాం, మనం వర్క్ ఇస్తాం. ఏ వర్క్ ఫస్ట్ చేస్తున్నది? ఫస్ట్ కమ్ ఫస్ట్ సర్వ్ బేసిస్లో చేస్తుంది. సో ఈ గ్యాంట్ చార్ట్లో పెట్టిందని హైయెస్ట్ ప్రాఫిట్ ఫస్ట్ అక్కడ ఇవ్వాలి. ఇస్ దట్ క్లియర్? మీన్స్ సిపియూ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ టు డూ దట్ టాస్క్ ఫస్ట్. ఓకే, సో హియర్ this deadline is 3 means you can place the job from 0, 1 or in 2's place. Clear? By default I am putting J4 in 0th place. Different solutions chupistanu, right? Next, this job is completed. Next I am going to put J3. What is the deadline of J3? 3. So you can put it either in 0, 1 or 2. So 0 is already completed, I am putting J3 here. Clear? The job J3 is completed. Next, what is the deadline of J1? 2. So I have to put J1 either from 0 to 1 or 1 to 2. It is already full. So I cannot put J1. Right? Go to J2. J2's profit is less than J1, so you cannot go to J2. So what you have to do? You have to move these elements somewhere else. A jobs ni already manam pettina jobs ni. So I put J4 here. J4 can come here or here. Avuna? So I am removing J4 from here. I am putting it here. Clear? Now J1 the deadline is 2. So I can put it either in 0 or 1, 1 or 2. I am putting J1 here. Clear? So my jobs are completed. The profits are 25 plus 20 plus 15. So the profit what I have got is 60 for completing these 3 jobs. This is called as job sequencing with deadlines. Ardhamainda? Again I am repeating. So what you are doing? This is the question given to you. Question name is istaru. Number of jobs. Okay, ఒకటే మెషిన్ పైన ఈ జాబ్స్ అన్ని మనం వర్క్ చేయాలి. ఒకటే మెషిన్ అంటే మన కంప్యూటర్. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు మీరు నెట్ ఓపెన్ చేశారు, ఒక గేమ్ ఓపెన్ చేశారు, వాట్సాప్ ఓపెన్ చేశారు. ఫస్ట్ ఏదో సాల్వ్ చేస్తుంది అది విచ్ కమ్స్ ఫస్ట్. క్లియర్? సో హియర్ వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు సాల్వ్ ద జాబ్స్ విచ్ కమ్ ఫస్ట్. హౌ ఆర్ యూ పుట్టింగ్ దెమ్ ఫస్ట్? బేస్డ్ ఆన్ ద ప్రాఫిట్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్. సో దిస్ ఈస్ ద క్వశ్చన్. సో ఫస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ ఇన్ ద ఫస్ట్ వన్, వాట్ ఈస్ ద ఫస్ట్ సొల్యూషన్? First you are finding the maximum deadline. So here out of all of this which is having maximum deadline. Clear? Then I am drawing the Gantt chart based on this deadline. Clear? Next step, I am going to sort all the jobs based on the profit in descending order from highest profit to least profit. Right? I have sorted them. Right? Then I am placing these jobs in the Gantt chart. It means that all the jobs will not be completed, only the jobs with highest profit will be completed. Clear? So I am putting the jobs. So after putting the jobs here, the profit or the optimal solution is 60 for doing this particular 3 jobs. So the remaining 2 jobs will be left as it is. They will not be solved. Is that clear? So this is called as job sequencing with deadline. Please write down this. Yes, write down step by step. Write it down step by step. Now I'll call one of them here for the next problem. Don't say I don't know. Over? Shall we go to the next problem? Yes? Now, write down the next question. Find job sequencing. Find job sequencing with deadlines. Find job sequencing with deadlines where the jobs are J1, J2, J3, J4, J5, J6. The profits are 200, 180, 190, 300, 120 and 100. Five, three, three, 2, 4, 2. Now who will do this problem? Black dress, come. Come fast. Come here. Huh? You can go later. Come first. Come out. Get your book and come here. Remaining students, do the problem. Do it step by step. Nuda, purple, come. నువ్వే వెనక తిరిగి చూడొద్దు కమ్ హియర్ ఏమైంది చేసిన మమ్మల్ని వెళ్ళేసి తొందరగా వచ్చేయాలి ప్రాబ్లం నువ్వు రా కమ్ come and do the problem. Do step 1. Step 1. Find the maximum deadline. So what is the maximum deadline? 5. Next, what you have to do? Draw the Gantt chart. No, you have to do. Chalo. ఏం చేస్తున్నావు మళ్ళీ ఎందుకు 2 పనులు కానిచ్చి వచ్చిన కొద్దిసేపు అయితే లంచ్ కూడా చేయి Whose notes is this? ఏంది ఇది నోట్స్ ట్రై చేస్తా చేసావు కదా ఇది కంప్లీట్ చేయపో ప్రాబ్లం కంప్లీట్ చేయపో చూస్తున్నాపా Complete the problem. Yes, stop talking. Complete the problem. మీరు మాట్లాడాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు అక్కడ. కంప్లీట్ చేయాలి ప్రాబ్లము. Yes, are you doing the problem? Check your problem. Next problem, one of them has to do. Don't say I am not there. Step 1, identify the maximum deadline, which is 5. Step 2, you are drawing the Gantt chart, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Right? Next, what you have to do? You have to arrange the jobs based on the maximum profit. So, the maximum profit here is J4, which is 300. Next is J1, which is 200. J3, 190. J2, 180. J5 is 120. J6 is 100. So J4, here the deadline is 2. So మనం ఎక్కడెక్కడ పెట్టచ్చు J4 ని? Either 0, 1 or 1, 2. So I will take J4 here first. Okay, మీరు కావాలంటే ఇక్కడ కూడా తీసుకోండి, చూద్దాం, రెండు చేద్దాం. Right, I have completed J4, the profit is 100. Next J1, I can put it in any 5. Okay, I am making J1 here by default. ఎందుకు? Because the remaining jobs are not going till 5. Okay, next going to J3. J3 is 0, 1, 1, 2 or 2, 3. So I am going for J3 here. Next job is J2. J2 again 0, 1, 1, 2 or 2, 3. So I am making it J2. Next, what is the next job you have? J5. J5 is 4. So I can put it in 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3 or 3, 4. So let me see the solution. What is the solution you are getting? So remove this one. So here 300 plus 200 plus 190, 180. So this is 300, 490 plus 500. It is 990 is the maximum profit with the given deadline, and the number of jobs are 5. Clear? Out of 6 jobs, we are able to perform 5 jobs with the profit 990. Okay. So I told you I have put J4 there. Let me take another same. నేను ఇప్పుడు J4 ఇక్కడ పెడుతున్నాను. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You understood? I put J4 here because J4 I can put it in 0, 1 or 1, 2. The next job is J2. J2 you can put it anywhere, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. So I am putting J2 here. Go to J3. So it is 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. So this is J3. Again J5 is 4. So I will put it compulsory here only. Next is J1. I will put it here. Anywhere you put, you will get the solution as 990. Is this clear? These problems are very important. Malli second time. మీ ఇద్దరు. Right? Is this clear? చేసే ప్రాబ్లం అయిపోయిందా? Take down the next question. Write down, find job sequencing. These are there for your mid-examination. Find job sequencing with deadlines for the following jobs. For the following jobs, J1, J2, J3, J4, J5. The deadlines are 2-1, 2-1-3. The profits are 100, 19, 27, 25 and 15. This girl, the purple dress, flowers, the leaves, the come out and do the problem. తొందర రావాలమ్మా, కమ్. I said come out. Do the problem. ఇప్పుడు నేను శ్రీనివాస్ సార్ దగ్గర తీసుకెళ్తాను, నిన్ను అమ్మాయిని ఇద్దరు. ఏందమ్మా బోర్డు మీద చేయాలి, నేను చెప్పింది చేయాలి, నువ్వు చెప్పింది కాదు. చలో టేక్ ఇట్. ఐ సెట్ టేక్ ఇట్ ఆర్ జస్ట్ గెట్ అవుట్. టైం పాస్ చేస్తున్నారా మీరు వచ్చి? అక్కడ చేయమని చెప్పినాను అంతే నేను. కమ్ దేర్ ఫాస్ట్, కమ్ అండ్ డూ ద ప్రాబ్లం. తొందర చేయాలి, లేకపోతే నేను సార్ని పిలుస్తా ఇప్పుడు. మీ ఇద్దరిని బయటికి పంపించేస్తా ఇప్పుడు. వచ్చి ప్రాబ్లం చేసేసి వెళ్ళిపో. వాళ్ళు ఎందుకు మాట్లాడుతున్నావు? ప్రాబ్లం చేయడానికి ఏంటి నీకు? ఎక్కువ, నువ్వు ఫస్ట్ ఎక్కువ, వస్తొచ్చి గడప్ కమ్. బుక్ పట్టుకొని చెయ్యి, చేయకపోతే బయటికి వెళ్ళిపో, నీ ఇష్టం. స్టాండ్ దేర్ అండ్ డూ ద ప్రాబ్లం. అక్కడ నించొని చేయి, త్వరగా చేయాలి. హ్యావ్ యూ కంప్లీటెడ్ ద ప్రాబ్లం? Yes, please stop talking. Complete the problem. J1, J3, J4, J2, J5. Okay. Okay. మార్చద్దు. అప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలి? ఈ జాబ్ వదిలేసి నెక్స్ట్ జాబ్కి వెళ్ళాలి. ఇది ఇక్కడ పెట్టడానికి లేదు కదా. అదే డౌటా? చెప్తా. ఎస్, హ్యావ్ యూ కంప్లీటెడ్? లెట్ us do this. Yes, the deadline, maximum deadline is 3. So you are having 0, 1, 2 and 3. Next, draw the Gantt chart. I have drawn the Gantt chart. Next, place them based on their profits. J1, J3, J4, J2, J5. So first I am putting J1, either 0, 1 or 1, 2. So I make it J1 here. Next, J3. J3 is 0, 1 or 1, 2. You only have an option. J3 is here. Clear? Next one, J4. So there is no option for J4. So leave it. Go to the next job. Next highest job enti? J2. J2 can be placed only in this one. So there is no option. అంటే ఏంటి? ఈ రెండింటిని ఎటు మళ్ళీ స్వాప్ చేసినా కూడా సేమ్ ఆన్సర్ వస్తుంది. సో యూ కెనాట్ పుట్ J4, you cannot put J2. So by default you have to put J5. So you will put J5. The maximum profit that you will get is 100, how much? 27 and 15. So 142 is the answer. The profit is 142. Is this clear? If there is no other option, remove that job, go to the next job. Job should be full. Is this clear? Now write down. అయిపోయిందా? దీనికి algorithm రాయాలి. Where are you all going? Let us complete the algorithm, then you go. Write down. Algorithm for job sequencing with deadlines. Write it down. How will you write the algorithm? ఎలా రాస్తారు algorithm? What do you mean by an algorithm? Simple English language. So what we have done, write it in the form of step. Write on. Step 1. What did you do first? Find, write on. Step 1. Find the maximum deadline. Algorithm means you can write it in simple steps. Step 1. Find the maximum deadline. What is step 2? Draw the Gantt chart. Draw the Gantt chart. What did you do in the step 3? Sort the jobs based on the profit, not deadline, profit. Next, what is the last one? Place the jobs based on the empty slot available. What is the third step? Sort the jobs based on the profit. Fourth step is place the jobs based on the empty slot available. The time complexity of the above for this job sequencing is big O of n square. Big O of n square means number of jobs available, number of slot searches available. Having the number of jobs, number of searches, so it is big O of n square. Clear? Anyone has not understood this one till now? Now go to the next application. Write down the second application. Second application is, write down, knapsack problem. Yes, stop talking. Knapsack knapsack problem using greedy method. So this is another application of greedy method. Knapsack problem based on greedy method. What do you mean by knapsack? Knapsack అంటే ఒక బ్యాగ్. ఓకే, సో ఇది మళ్ళీ నెక్స్ట్ డైనమిక్ ప్రోగ్రామింగ్ థర్డ్ యూనిట్లో మళ్ళీ వస్తుంది. అప్పుడు ఏమవుతుందంటే డిఫరెంట్గా 0/1 knapsack అని వస్తుంది. సో knapsack is nothing but a bag, right? A knapsack is a bag. Knapsack is a bag. Example, the size of the bag is 10 kgs. The size of the bag is 10 kgs. Greedy method means what? Optimal solution based on maximum profit. Clear? So simple example, listen here. I am having a set of vegetables. So chilies I am having 1 kg, 20 rupees. Okay. Next I am having tomatoes 2 kgs. Here it is 200 rupees. Next I am having potatoes half kg, 10 rupees. Next I am having brinjal 3 kgs, which is equal to 500 rupees. ఓకేనా? ఇప్పుడు ఈ బ్యాగ్లో ఈ వెజిటేబుల్స్ పెట్టాలి. ఈ వెజిటేబుల్స్ ఎట్లా పెట్టాలంటే బ్యాగ్ కెన్ బి ఫుల్ అండ్ నేను ఎన్ని వెజిటేబుల్స్ పెడితే నాకు ప్రాఫిట్ హైయెస్ట్ ప్రాఫిట్ రావాలి. క్లియర్? సో నా బ్యాగ్ సైజ్ వచ్చేసి మొత్తం 10 kgs, రైట్? ఇదొక 3 kgs పెట్టుకోండి, ఇదొక 5 kgs పెట్టుకోండి. క్లియర్? సో how many vegetables are there? There are totally 11.5 kgs vegetables. ఓకేనా? సో ఇప్పుడు నేను ఈ వెజిటేబుల్స్ ఎట్లా పెట్టాలంటే వెయిట్ దాన్ని బట్టి ప్రాఫిట్ ఎక్కువ రావాలి. క్లియర్? ఎగ్జాంపుల్, ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ పుట్టింగ్ half kg potato, it is only 10 rupees. It is waste of putting this potatoes in the bag. Rather than I can go for 3 kgs brinjal, which is 500 rupees. So 3 kgs I am taking brinjal, it is 300 rupees. Sorry, 500 rupees, 3 kgs are full. So out of 10 kgs, I have taken 3 kgs, still 7 kgs are there. Clear? Then again, I am putting another item. It is 5 kgs, 200 rupees. So totally I have completed 8 kgs. Then after that, here I may take chilies or potatoes. So again, take this is as 1.5 kgs potatoes, for example, and these are 3 kgs. So which is giving me more profit? ఇక్కడ నాకు 8 kgs అయిపోయింది ఆల్రెడీ, ఓన్లీ 2 kgs ఉంది. సో నేను ఏం చేస్తున్నాను, చిల్లీస్ వచ్చేసి 3 kgsని 1.5 kg తీసుకొని ఇది 150 రూపీస్ అనుకోండి. ఓకే, ఈ 3 kgs చిల్లీస్ని నేను 2 kgsే పెట్టుకుంటున్నాను. సో ఐఎమ్ డివైడింగ్ ద వెజిటేబుల్స్ based on the profit and based on the weight. So I am taking 2 kgs. So for 3 kgs it is 150. So for 2 kgs how much will it be? 100. So this is the profit, this is the weight of the bag. This is called as knapsack problem. So what is knapsack? It is a bag whose weight is already given to you. They'll say the capacity of the bag is this much. These are the quantity of things I am giving you. This is the profit, this is the weight. So put those items in the bag such that you get maximum profit. You can divide the weight also. ఇప్పుడు నేను ఏం చేస్తాను, 3 kgs చిల్లీస్ని 2 kgs చేసుకున్నాను. నాకు ఎంత కావాలో అంతనే తీసుకొని ఆ ప్రాఫిట్ని డివైడ్ చేసుకున్నాను. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ knapsack problem. సో వాట్ ఈస్ దిస్? దిస్ ఈస్ వన్ అప్లికేషన్ ఆఫ్ greedy method. Write down. Here the knapsack can contain weight knapsack can contain weight that lies between 0 to 1. Please stop talking. That lies between 0 to 1. Right on. Find the knapsack problem. Find the knapsack problem where the capacity M equal to 11, where the capacity M equal to 11. Take down the question. This is weights and this is profit. X1, X2, X3, X4. These are the products. 3 is its weight, 4, 6, 2. Here the profit is 15, 24, 12, 17. Please stop talking. Here you are finding the knapsack problem using greedy method. Write on step 1. అయిపోయిందా క్వశ్చన్ రాసుకున్నారా? Please write down the question. Right on. Step 1. Step 1. Find PI by WI. Find PI by WI for all the values. For all the values. Right on. Find PI WI now. For X1, you will write it as P1 by W1. So what is profit 1? 15 by 3. How much is the profit? 5. So for X1, PI by WI is 5. Next, find out for X2, P2 by 24 by 4, which is equal to 6. Find for X3, P3 by W3, 12 by 6, which is equal to 2. Everyone has to do the problem. Next, X4, X4 is P4 by W4, 17 by 2, how much? 8.5. This is step 1. Write down what is P1 by W1, everything write down. Step 1 అయిపోయింది కదా. Step 2, write down P1 by W1 is equal to 5. P2 by W2 is equal to 6. P3 by W3 equal to 2. P4 by W4 equal to 8.5. Next, write down step 3. Based on PI by WI, based on PI by WI, arrange them in descending order. Based on PI by WI, arrange them in descending order. So this is X, this is P, and this is W. So first, which one will you arrange? Which one will you arrange first? X4 or X4? X4, write down what is its profit? 17, and this is 2. Next highest weight ఏది? 6, that is P2, that is X2, sorry. 24 and 4. Next one, X1, which is 15, 3. Next is X3, okay, X3, last one. So what is X3? 12, 6. Arrange చేయండి. ఎలా అరేంజ్ చేశారు? పిఐ బై డబ్ల్యూఐ వాల్యూ, దాంట్లో ఏదైతే హైయెస్ట్ వాల్యూ వచ్చిందో దాన్ని ఫస్ట్ తీసుకున్నాం. సింప్లీ అగైన్ ద నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ఇన్ డిసెండింగ్ ఆర్డర్. ఓకేనా? దిస్ ఈజ్ థర్డ్ స్టెప్. Over. Now step 4. Girls, complete the problem. Step 4. The given capacity of the bag is, what is the capacity? 11. Write on. The given capacity of the bag, M is equal to 11. So which one will you put in the bag? Which one is the first one there? X4, its weight is 2, its profit is 17. Write down. I am putting X4, its weight is 2, its profit is 17. Next, what is the capacity of the bag? 9. Empty ఎంత ఉంది? ఇంకా 9 ఉంది. నెక్స్ట్ ఎంత పెడతాము? X2. What is the weight? 4. X2, its profit is 24. So how much place is still left? 5 left. Next one. X1, its weight is 3. Here I am writing the profit. ఇక్కడ రాస్తున్నాను నేను. How much? 15. Next, how much space is left? Next, brain challenge. That should be not empty. You have to put the remaining. ఇప్పుడు 6 లో ఎంత పెట్టచ్చు మనం? 2. Write on. X3, this is 2. Here you write down not completely. Not completely in the bag. Not completely in the bag. ఎంత పెట్టాము ఇప్పుడు మనం? Out of 6 you have put how much? So you are writing, how much will you write? 2 by 6, which is equal to 3. 1 by 3. 2 by 6 of the weight you are putting in the bag. Write down there. 2 by 6 of the weight is put in the bag. 2 by 6 of the weight is put in the bag. Now calculate the profit of the bag. Write on. Step 5. The profit is calculated as sigma xi, sigma pi xi. So how much? ఇది తీసుకుంటున్నా చూడండి. 17 into 2 plus 24 into 4 plus 15 into 3 plus how much? ఇది x3 ఎంత వెయిట్? 12 ఇంటూ ఏం తీసుకోవాలి 2/6 or 1/3. Clear? Now what is the profit of the bag? This is 34. This is how much? 96. This is 45. This is 4. How much is the weight? Calculate. What is the total profit you are getting? Huh? 179 is the profit that you are getting. Is that clear? XI అంటే ఏందమ్మా ఇది? వాట్ ఇస్ ఎక్స్? ఎక్స్ అంటే ఏంటి? తప్పు చేశాను నేను. What is P1? Sorry, this is 17. Product amma, product number. Product number. Next, second one వచ్చేసి ఏంటిది? 4. Sorry, 2. ఇది X2. ఇక్కడ చూడండి, ఇక్కడ రాసాను చూడండి. Write down. The profit is calculated as sigma pi xi, where p profit, what is the profit here? Please stop talking. 17 into 4 plus 24 into x2 plus 15 into x1 plus ఎంత అది 12 into x2. How much it is? 2/6. So this is 6 to 12. 74 is how much? How much is the answer? 68 plus 40 plus 15 plus 4. So this is the answer. Calculate it and write down the answer. This is the profit kada. Profit discount cheyali. Profit of the bag. This is the formula to calculate. Next, write down. Over. Go to the next one. Yes. Go to the next one. Now calculate the weight of the bag. Please stop talking. What happened? Calculate the weight of the bag. Weight of the bag should be. Will you calculate the weight of the bag? Sigma Wi xi. Write down. What is the weight of this bag? 2 into ఈ ప్రోడక్ట్ కంప్లీట్గా పెట్టేసాం. 2 into 1 ప్లస్ సెకండ్ వన్ ఎంత 4 here listen carefully. Here you are putting the weight completely or only part of the weight. Okay na? So ఇప్పుడు చూడండి 2 into the weight is put completely. అంటే ఆ కంప్లీట్ ఐటమ్ని పెట్టేశాను. ఓకే, ఇక్కడ కూడా మనం తప్పు చేసినాము. 2 into 1 క్లియర్ ప్లస్ ఇంటూ into what 1 you are putting complete weight. Next ఏంటిది? What was item that you have kept? 3 into 1 plus 2 into how much did you put? 2/6. So how much it is? 2 plus 4 plus 3 plus this is 1/3 for example. Antena How much did you put the weight in the bag? What is the weight? క్వశ్చన్ కనబడతలేదు ఏం కనబడతలేదు. వెయిట్ అమ్మా, లెట్ మీ రైట్ ద క్వశ్చన్. బాక్స్ రాస్తే నాకు క్లారిటీ వస్తుంది. Please stop talking. X4, X2, X1, X3. What is the weight? This is 2, 4, 3, 6. Next 17, 24, 15, 12. Right? So, ఇప్పుడు మనం ఏ weight half పెట్టాం ఇక్కడ? Which was that we have kept half of it? Which one did we keep? ఇది half పెట్టాం కదా? Okay, now write down. Xi is equal to, so first you will take W4, I am writing here W4 into X4 plus W2 into X2 plus, please stop talking, W1 into X1 W3 into X3. This is the formula. Please write down the formula. Okay. Next, sigma P. Yes, girls. P4 into X4 plus P2 into X2 plus P1 into X1 plus P3 into X3. So in the bag, what did we put? We have put X4 first. Next we have kept X2. Next we have kept X1. And next we have kept X3, which is part, which is 2/6. If you write like this, you will not be confused. Write down. అయిపోయిందా? Now put the weights here. W4 అంటే ఏంటి? What is the weight of W4? 2. So you have kept X4 completely. So 2 into 1 plus W2 ఎంత? 4. 4 into 1 కంప్లీట్గా పెట్టాం అంతేనా? నెక్స్ట్ X1 3 into 1 plus X3 how much? What is the weight? 6 into 6. The weight of the bag 2/6. Okay na? 6 is gone. What is the weight of the bag? 2 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2. Is this the size of the bag or not? Yes, 7 is the size of the bag. You got the size of the bag. Similarly, this one. What is P for profit? 17. The X1 is completely kept. Next, P2 is 24. X2 is completely kept. P3 is 15. It is completely kept. Next, P4, the profit is 12. It is 2/6. So 6 1s, 6 2s. So I did, the answer is 17 plus 24 plus 15 plus 4. How much is the answer? $41 plus 19. 60 is the answer. This is the profit for this particular bag. Clear? Yes, who is that? So what did we do here? First ఈ ప్రాబ్లం కంప్లీట్ చేయండి. ఫస్ట్ అమ్మాయి గోడ కూర్చు చేపిస్తే ఇప్పుడు నీకు అప్పుడు అందరు నవ్వుతారు, నేను చూసి తెలుస్తుంది నీకు. వచ్చింది ఆన్సర్. సో ఫస్ట్ మనం ఏం చేసాం చెప్పండి. ఫస్ట్ స్టెప్, వాట్ వాజ్ ద ఫస్ట్ స్టెప్ వీ డిడ్? First we have taken the chart, you have calculated PI XI, okay, PI by WI formulas గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి. PI by WI క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేసిన తర్వాత హైయెస్ట్ వెయిట్ ఫస్ట్ దాన్ని బ్యాగ్లో పెడతాం, నెక్స్ట్ హైయెస్ట్ వెయిట్ బ్యాగ్లో పెడతాం. ఆఫ్టర్ దాట్ till the bag is full you are going to put the items into the bag either completely or part of it based on the size of the bag. The next step is what? You are going to place the elements in the table based on the what? How you have put them in the bag, which profit you have got first, highest profit, that is put in the table here. After that what you are calculating? You are calculating WIXI. This one should be equal to the size of the bag. Next you are calculating profit and you are getting the answer. So here you have taken one because it is kept completely. If it is not kept completely, what is the size you have taken, that will be considered as the answer. Clear? Now do the next problem. ఏంది 12:30 అయిందా? ఎవరు చెప్పలేదు కదా. ఈ కంటిన్యూ లెట్ దెమ్ కమ్. టైం మాత్రం పర్ఫెక్ట్గా చూసుకుంటున్నారు మీరు. నేను ఇలా ఉండేనా అమ్మ? అసలు నేను ఇలానే ఉండేనా? నేను ఎంతసేపు చెప్తాను సేపు విన్నారు కదా. గర్ల్స్ ఆర్ అవుట్ రైటింగ్ బాయ్స్ నౌ. కనుక్కోమా ఒకసారి. మినిమం కాస్ట్ ప్యారెంట్ చేయాలి, కంప్లీట్ చేస్తే అయిపోతుంది. Let them call, you sit here, next we'll complete the remaining part. Okay, now let them come. Yes, girls, settle down. Girls, settle down. Put your mobiles aside first. Take down the next question. Yes, first row girls. Sending up. Yes, take down the next question. Yes, take down the next question, write down. Calculate the knapsack problem. Calculate the knapsack problem for the following. Calculate, yes girls, please be quiet. Calculate the knapsack problem for the following objects, for the following objects where the capacity of the bag is m equal to 15, the capacity of the bag is m equal to 15. Take down the objects. Profit and weight. Calculate the knapsack problem now. Everyone has to find out. Find the knapsack problem. Write on step 1. What is step 1? Find what is step 1. PI. Write on find PI, WI, objects. What is P1? Sorry, what is X1 value there? Right, Pi by Wi, that is P1 by W1 is equal to ఏంటి 10/2 10/5 10/2 ఇదేంటి W2 which is 2.5. Next one, P3 by W3 3. What about P4 by W4? P5 by W5, P6 by W6. Huh? 4.5. What about P7? 3. Now arrange them. Arrange them. Everyone has to do the problem. Don't sit idle. What is the second step? Arrange them in descending order according to their what? What is step 2? You have to respond. మీరు మూగ వాళ్ళ చోటి వాళ్ళ order based on what? The value you have calculated, that is Pi by Wi. Arrange them. Over. ప్రాఫిట్ ఏంటి 10. $57 answer. Profit. What is the profit? The profit. Why are you all taking so much time? తప్పింది కట్ చేయి. ఇంతకుముందు ఏం చేసాం చూడు. Yes, no one has got the answer. What is the profit? Okay, let me do. You just check your answer. Okay, what is the first step you will do? You will calculate PI by WI. So here PI by WI is 5. This is 2.5. This is 3, 1, 6, 4.5 and this is 3. Clear? ఇక్కడ దాకా వచ్చింది కదా. నెక్స్ట్ ఏం చేయాలి? ఫస్ట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు పుట్ ద ఎలిమెంట్స్ in the descending order. So which is the highest element here? P5 or X5, anything you take. Okay, let us take X5. Next, X5's weight enta? ఇక్కడ చూసుకుందాం. Fine. Next, after X5, where is the eraser? I am arranging X5 first. After that, X1, X6, X7 or X3, anything is same. Next, X2, X4. Okay, ఇప్పుడు exchange చేయాలి. ఇది second step. This is the first step. This is second step. Now what is the third step? Put them in the bag based on their weight. So first I am putting them in the bag. The capacity of the bag is 15. So when you put X5, what is its weight? 1. So when 1 is full, I am writing the weight here. The profit here I am writing 6. Confuse avakunda. Right? So now the capacity of the bag will become how much? 14. M is equal to 14. Oka weight పెట్టేసాను ఇక్కడ. Right? Next weight enti? Here the weight of first one is 2. When I am putting 2 here, this will become how much? 12. So what is the weight of 2? Sorry. Which is this one? X1 is, profit is 10. Next weight, what will you put? X6. What is the weight of X6? So how much weight will be remaining? M is equal to 8. What is the profit? 18. Next one. 1, 2, 4. Which is 5. We have done X5, X1, X6. Next you have to put X7 kada. X7 better, huh? X7's weight you have to put. What is X7's weight here? 1. So how much is the weight of that now? M is equal to 7. What is the profit of M7? 3. Next one. How much is the next weight? 3. X3. X3's weight is 5. When you are putting 5, what is the weight pending? 2. What is its profit? 15. Next weight, what will you put? X2. What is the weight of X2? 2. I have put X2 is 2. M is empty now. What is the weight of M2? Sorry, what is the profit of X2? 5. Now I cannot put, which one? I cannot put X4 into the bag. Completely I did not put in the bag. Next change cheyali. Black dress. Next change cheyali. Please. బయటికి ఎప్పుడు వెళ్దాము, ఎంటర్టైన్మెంట్ ఎప్పుడు? నువ్వు కాదు, కూర్చో. అక్కడ కూర్చో, ఇక్కడ మంచిగా కనిపిస్తుంది. Next, what you should do? You have to calculate sigma pi xi and sigma wi xi. Let us calculate pi xi, that is p5 into x5 plus p1 into x1. From here I am writing. Okay, plus p6 into x6 plus p7 into x7 plus p3 into x3 plus p2 into x2. So you are not using x4 anywhere now. So what is the profit? P5. P5 is 6. You have put the weight completely in the bag. Next, what is P1's profit? 10. You have put it completely in the bag. Next, P6 profit is 18 into 1. What is next one? 3. 3 into 1 plus next is 15 into 1 plus 5 into 1. What is the answer? 57 or 59? 5 plus 15, 23, 41, 51, 57. The profit of this problem is 57. Now calculate the weight of this problem. Calculate the weight. Is a WI 15 or cheyandi. So see here, WI here 1 into 1 plus 2 into 1 plus 4 into 1, 1 into 1 plus 5 into 1 plus 2 into 1. Antena? So it is 2 plus 5 is 7, 8, 4, 12, 14, 15. The weight is full. You got the profit 57. Clear? So this is what? Knapsack problem. Aipena? Now write down the algorithm. Simple steps. If you are given the question, write the algorithm to find knapsack problem. మనం ఏం స్టెప్స్ రాసాము? సేమ్ యాజ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ రాయండి. రైట్ డౌన్ స్టెప్ 1. ఇది అయిపోయిందా లేదా? Blue dress girl is enjoying nicely. Blue. Nine. Right on step 1. అయిందా లేదా? మీరు అంతా కాపీ చేస్తున్నారు, మీరు ఏం చేయట్లేదు, ఓన్గా చేయట్లేదు మీరు. How many of them have done it on their own? 1, 2, 3. Really? What about the remaining? Write down the algorithm now. ఎవరికన్నా రాలేదా? ప్రాబ్లం అర్థం కాలేదా? I'll do your work now. Yes, now be quiet. Anyone has not understood the problem? Now write down the algorithm steps. Step 1. Find Pi by Wi. Yes, girls, please stop talking now. Write down. Step 1. Find Pi by Wi. for all the objects Pi by Wi for all the objects. Step 2, arrange the objects. Arrange the objects in descending order. Arrange the objects in descending order based on their Pi by Wi values. Based on their Pi by Wi value. Step 3. Place the weights in the bag. Place the weights in the bag till the bag is full. Place the weights in the bag till the bag is full. Step 4. Calculate Pi value. Calculate this one, sigma Pi value. Next step. Calculate sigma Wi value. Calculate sigma Wi value. Display the profit and display the profit. Next one, write on spanning trees. Put on the next side heading. Spanning trees. What do you mean by spanning tree? Write on a spanning tree. A spanning tree of a graph G is a subgraph of G that is a tree and contains all the vertices of G. The spanning tree of an undirected graph has exactly n minus 1 edges, n minus 1 edges. It contains all the vertices. It contains all the vertices in a graph. It contains all the vertices in a graph. There are two types of spanning trees. Sorry, not spanning trees. Write down. Cut చేయండి, cut చేయండి. Given a tree, the minimum cost, given a tree, minimum cost spanning tree is, minimum cost spanning tree is, put on this example. These are the cost of these edges. Write down. Minimum spanning tree is, all the vertices should be there and it should cycle. So here the cost of this spanning tree is 4 plus 2 plus 1. So this is the next type of spanning tree here. So the cost is 1 plus 2 plus 3, which is 6. So e graph ki spanning trees ivi. Okay. The next type of spanning tree, this is 2, this is 4. This cost is 9. Coming to the fourth type. Yes, I don't want you all to talk. Okay. Here the cost is 8. So which is the minimum cost spanning tree here? Minimum cost. Minimum entity. Minimum 6. So this is called as minimum cost spanning tree. ఇప్పుడు ఇచ్చిన గ్రాఫ్కి స్పానింగ్ ట్రీస్ ఇలా కన్స్ట్రక్ట్ చేస్తారు. స్పానింగ్ ట్రీస్ అంటే ఏంటి? n వర్టిసెస్కి n-1 ఎడ్జెస్ రావాలి. It should not form a cycle. Put on that. Over? Girls. Next write down. Minimum cost, minimum that has minimum cost. That has minimum cost. There are two methods to construct. There are two methods to construct minimum cost spanning tree. There are two methods to construct. ఈ diagram వేసుకున్నారా? Minimum cost spanning tree. Write down the first method. Sorry, Prim's algorithm. Prim's algorithm. The second one is Kreskal's algorithm. Kreskal's algorithm. Yes, put down the side heading. Prim's algorithm. Why do you want to talk every time? Can't you all be quiet for 5 minutes? నేను క్లాసెస్కి వెళ్ళి చెప్తాను సార్ ఇది ఒక 10 minutes చెప్తాను. సార్. Yes, please stop talking now. Let us complete our syllabus. Write down. Put down the side heading. Prim's algorithm. PRIMS. Put down Prim's algorithm. Under that you write down. Prim's algorithm deals with vertices. Prim's algorithm. Hello, blue dress. ఏమైంది? Prim's algorithm deals with vertices. Write down step 1. Step 1. Start with any vertex. Start with any vertex. Step 2. Repeat step 2. So what are the steps? You are starting with any vertex. Next, all the edges associated with that vertex. Next, repeat the same steps, right? Take down a question. Find minimum cost spanning tree. Rayalama. Girls. Find the minimum cost spanning tree using Prim's algorithm. Find minimum cost spanning tree using Prim's algorithm. Take down the question. Yes, now stop talking. Write down. Put down this diagram first. Now first let us take any vertex as a source vertex. Which vertex we will take? ఏదో ఒక వర్టెక్స్ తీసుకోవాలి ఇప్పుడు. గ్రీన్ డ్రెస్ ఏమైంది? Write down. Step 1. Consider the source vertex as A. Consider the source vertex as A. Over. Step 2. Now I'll ask one of them to come here. మీరు రాయకపోతే మీకు ఇవాళ absent అయిపిస్తాను. నిన్నటిది ఇవాళకి absent అయిపిస్తాను. చూడండి మీ నోట్స్ కూడా చెక్ చేస్తాను నేను. Write down. Yes, stop talking. edges. Find the edges associated with A. So which are the edges associated with A? See here, you have to write down like this. A to B, the cost is 7. Clear? A to C, the cost is 3. Is there any other edge? No. Okay. So which edge, which vertex we will take next? Minimum cost. Which is minimum now? A to C is minimum cost. So write down. In the graph, okay, we'll do the graph later. Next step 2, you keep repeating the step 2. This is first part. A to C అయిపోయింది. Next, from C, what are the different edges? C to A is there, which is 3, which is already completed. Next, C to D is 10. C to B is 4. Which is the least cost? C to A is already there, so you have to consider C to B. Clear? So, the vertices which are added are A to C, C to B. Next, consider the adjacent vertices of B. B's adjacent vertices, what are the adjacent edges? B to A is 7, B to E is 11, B to D is 9. So we have already done this. We have done this. So which is the next least cost? 9. So I am going to take D. Next, A, C, B, D. అంటే ఏంటి స్పానింగ్ ట్రీలో వర్టిసెస్ అన్నీ ఉండాలి కానీ ఎడ్జెస్ తగ్గాలి. రైట్? So you have to take one more vertex. Which is the next vertex you have to take? E. But is there any path from D? See here. From A to C there is a path. C to B there is a path. B to D there is a path. Is there any path from D to E? Did I forget in the question? No. So what you should do? Tree అంటే ఏంటి? వర్టిసెస్ అన్నీ ఉండాలి, ఎడ్జెస్ మాత్రం తగ్గాలి. రైట్? There are no vertices. So what you should do now? Backtrack. So how will you backtrack now? So see here, I have taken A to C, the cost is 3. Next, C to B, the cost is 4. Next, what is the next one? B to D, the cost is 9. So this is not allowed. So what you have to do? You have to backtrack. So write down here, backtrack as all the vertices are not satisfied. Go to the next step. What do you have to do now? I want the diagram again. ఇక్కడ దాకా అయిపోయిందా? Yes. అయిపోయిందా లేదా? Again I am putting the question here. నేను ఇక్కడ నా కోసం రాసుకుంటున్నాను, మీకోసం కాదు. మళ్ళీ రాయాలి కదా. ఓకే, మళ్ళీ వాళ్ళకి కనపడాలి కదమ్మా. వాట్ దే విల్ సీ. నేను ఓకే, yes, please stop talking. Why are you talking so much? అయిపోయిందా? Now which weights you have to take? కానివ్వండి. Which one you have to take now again? I am taking A to C. The weight is 3. Again, which one will I take? C to D I have to take definitely. అంతేనా? ఎందుకంటే if I don't take that, my spanning tree won't come. So here the vertices should be there. So definitely this edge should be there. ఈ edge వచ్చేసి 11. Right? So either I have to connect like this, right? Or I should connect like this. Okay? See how they are talking. Yeah, this is 10 and this is 9. This is one type of Prim's algorithms. Here, you are having the edges, all the nodes are connected. There are 5 vertices. How many edges are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. The number of edges are 4. So what is the cost of this spanning tree? 3 plus 10 plus 9 plus 11. So this is 23. Now let us take another possibility. A, C, ఇంకొక పాసిబిలిటీ ఏం తీసుకోవచ్చు? C to B, B to E. Again I cannot come to D. There is no other option except this. So the minimum cost spanning tree is this one by using Prim's algorithm. అర్థమైందా? ప్రిమ్స్ ఆల్గోరిథంలో వర్టిసెస్ కన్సిడర్ చేస్తాము, క్రిస్కల్స్ ఆల్గోరిథంలోనేమో ఎడ్జెస్ తీసుకుంటాం. రైట్, డూ దిస్ వన్. Please do it. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ అయిపోయిందా? థర్టీ 3. ఇంకేమైనా ఆప్షన్ ఉందా చూడండి. ఆప్షన్ వేరే ఎనీ అదర్ ఆప్షన్ ఇస్ దేర్? ఐడెంటిఫై. If there is no other option, that is the minimum cost spanning tree. Go to the next question. ఇప్పుడు ఇది మీరే చేయాలి. ఇప్పుడు ఒకరిని పిలుస్తా, ఇక్కడ రావాలి మీరు. మీకు బాగా అక్కడ కూర్చొని ఎంటర్టైన్మెంట్ అవుతుంది. రైట్ ఆన్. Find minimum cost spanning tree using Prim's algorithm. Find minimum cost spanning tree using first row girls. I'll send you out now. Using Prim's algorithm. Yes, complete this problem now. Last. Shedra. Come. Come out faster. సెకండ్ ప్రాబ్లం ఏం డౌట్? ఏ టు సి, సి టు డి. ఇప్పుడు ఇది ఉంది కదా, ఇక్కడ నుంచి ఏ నుంచి ఎట్లా పోతున్నాయో చూసుకుంటున్నాం. నెక్స్ట్ బీకి వచ్చావు కదా, బీ నుంచి ఎట్లా వెళ్తున్నాయి, మళ్ళీ బీ తర్వాత నెక్స్ట్ నోట్స్ ఏమున్నాయి, బీ టు సి డిఈ, అది రాసుకోవాలి. సి ఇక్కడ రాసాను. ఓకే, నో ప్రాబ్లం. ఎట్లా రాస్తారంటే ఇది యాక్చువల్గా అయిపోయిందా? డూ ద నెక్స్ట్. ఇది కదా క్వశ్చన్. ఫస్ట్ ఏ టు బి, ఏ టు సి. సో ఇది 7, ఇది 3. ఓకేనా? ఇందులో లీస్ట్ కాస్ట్ ఏంటిది? సో ఏ నుంచి సికి వచ్చేసారు. నెక్స్ట్ మనం ఇది తీసుకున్నాం కనుక సి నుంచి ఏమేమి ఉన్నాయి, సి టు ఏ, సి టు బి, సి టు డి. సి టు ఏ వచ్చేసి 3, సి టు బి వచ్చేసి 4, సి టు డి వచ్చేసి 10. సో సి నుంచి బికి, సి టు డి, సో సి టు బి వచ్చింది 4. ఓకేనా? నెక్స్ట్ బి వచ్చింది కనుక బి నుంచి ఏకి, బి నుంచి ఈకి, బి నుంచి సికి, బి నుంచి డికి. ఏకి వచ్చేసి 7, ఈకి వచ్చేసి 11, సికి 4, డికి 9. సో ఇది ఆల్రెడీ ఇప్పుడు నేను ఇక్కడికి వెళ్తే క్లోజ్ లూప్ వస్తుంది. సో ఇటు వెళ్ళొద్దు. బి నుంచి ఈ ఎక్కడ ఉంది, ఇక్కడ ఉంది. సో బి టు ఈ ఇలా వెళ్ళొచ్చు, లేదు అంటే బి టు సి అయిపోయింది ఆల్రెడీ, ఒకసారి తీసుకున్నాం కనుక రిపీట్ చేయవు. బి టు, ఓకేనా, బి వెళ్ళాలి, మళ్ళీ బి టు ఈ కూడా వెళ్ళొచ్చు. సో ఇప్పుడు 9. సో 3 + 4 7, 16, 16 + 11 27 వస్తుంది. సో ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ ఎట్లా తీసుకుంటాం అంటే వెళ్ళొద్దు వెళ్ళాలి. ఏదైనా ఒక, ఇప్పుడు ఇటు వచ్చావు కదా, ఇటు వచ్చినందుకు 9 తీసుకోవద్దు. తక్కువ కాస్ట్లో నువ్వు వెళ్ళిపోవడం చూసుకోవాలి. సో ఇక్కడ నేను ఏం చేశాను, ఏ టు సి, సి టు డి, డి టు బి, బి టు ఈ వచ్చింది. బ్యాక్ వెళ్ళదు, బ్యాక్ ట్రాక్ అవ్వచ్చు. అవును, సి టు బిని 25 కన్సిడర్ చేయొచ్చు, బి టు సిని 30 కన్సిడర్ చేయొచ్చు. డి టు ఈ ఈజ్ 35, ఈ టు సి ఏదైనా ఒకటే అమ్మా. ఇగో ఇప్పుడు నేను ఇక్కడ ఏం చూపించాను, నేను ఏ టు సికి 3, సి టు ఏకి 3 తీసుకున్నా కదా. ముందుకు వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత నువ్వు బ్యాక్ వస్తే యాడ్ అవుతుంది, వెయిట్స్ యాడ్ అవ్వద్దు. ఏమైంది, ఎక్కడున్నామే చెప్పు. ఈ ప్రాబ్లం ఫస్ట్ వన్ వాళ్ళు ఏం చేస్తున్నారు, వెయిట్, I will tell the first problem, you have to do the second problem. Okay? Listen carefully. మీరు మాట్లాడితే మీకు అర్థం కాదు. Now just here, I am writing the question. First మార్కులు పని చేసేయండి అమ్మా. Yes, now please stop. Yes. How many times should I stop talking here? Small kids or what? Now listen here. So you have to take any of the node as the source node. Source node ante enti? Starting node, right? I am starting from A. So here I have to see what are the different transitions from A. So A to B and I have A to C. Antena? So A to B the cost is 7. అంటే ఇక్కడ నుంచి ఇక్కడ రావడానికి నాకు 7 రూపీస్ పడుతుంది, రైట్? ఫ్రమ్ ఏ టు సి ఇట్ ఈస్ టేకింగ్ 3. సో హియర్ వాట్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు డూ, యూ హ్యావ్ టు టేక్ ద మినిమమ్ కాస్ట్. క్లియర్? అగైన్ I have come from here, so I have to take any of these two paths. How am I taking? I am taking the minimum cost. Clear? Again, from C, there is a path from C to A. Its cost is 3. C to D, its cost is 10, and C to B, its cost is 4. So whose cost is less here? C to A is less, but already you have come forward, you cannot go backward. Backward 3. Clear? So here I have to remove this weight, this one. So ఈ రెండింటి ఏదైనా ఒకటే పాత్ తీసుకోవాలి, రైట్? ఐఎమ్ టేకింగ్ హియర్. సో ఫ్రమ్ A to C, the cost is 3. Again, from C to D, the cost is 10. C to D. Okay, this is one. And here A to C, the cost is 3. And C to B, the cost is 4. చెప్తున్నాడు చూడండి, అక్కడ చూడండి ఏముంది, C to B, the cost is 4 కదా. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు ఈ రెండు వచ్చాయి నాకు ఆన్సర్స్. స్పానింగ్ ట్రీ అంటే ఏంటి? ఆ క్వశ్చన్ ఉన్న నోట్స్ అన్నీ అక్కడ ఉండాలి, ఎడ్జెస్ మాత్రం ఒక్కటే తగ్గాలి, తగ్గుతూనే అది సైకిల్ ఫామ్ అవ్వదు. క్లియర్? సో దేర్ ఆర్ 3 నోట్స్ హియర్, ఇంకా 2 నోట్స్ కావాలి, సేమ్ ఇక్కడ కూడా, రైట్? ఇప్పుడు నేను ఇక్కడ డి తీసుకుంటే, వాట్ ఆర్ ద అడ్జసెంట్ నోట్స్ ఆఫ్ డి? డి టు బి ఈజ్ 9, డి టు సి ఈజ్ 10. ఆల్రెడీ నేను ఇది తీసుకున్నాను కనుక ఇది కన్సిడర్ చేయొద్దు. సో డి టు బి 9. క్లియర్? లెట్ us కంప్లీట్ దిస్. సో 4 నోట్స్ ఆర్ కంప్లీటెడ్. ఇంకొకటే ఒక నోడ్ ఉంది బి. బి నుంచి ఎన్ని ఎడ్జెస్ ఉన్నాయి? బి టు ఏ ఈజ్ 7, బి టు ఈ ఈజ్ 11. సో ఆల్రెడీ వీ హ్యావ్ కంప్లీటెడ్ బి టు ఏ, సో ఓన్లీ ఆప్షన్ ఈజ్ బి టు ఈ ఈజ్ 11. So what is the cost for moving from A to E? Is 3 plus 10 plus 9 plus 11. ఎంత? 30 40? 30, 33. ఓకేనా? ఇక్కడ చూడండి అన్ని నోట్స్ వచ్చాయి. 5 నోట్స్ ఉంటే 4 ఎడ్జెస్ ఉంటాయి కంపల్సరీ, అది రూల్. 1 2 3 4 4 ఎడ్జెస్ వచ్చాయి, అన్ని 5 నోట్స్ ఉన్నాయి. సో లెట్ us see this one, whether it will reduce the cost. So I have gone from A to C, C to B. Now from B, where are the transitions going? B to A is 7, B to E is 11, B to D is 9, and B to C is 4. C already అయిపోయింది. ఇప్పుడు నేను B to Aకి వెళ్తే ఏమవుతుంది? సైకిల్ ఫామ్ అవుతుంది, సైకిల్ క్లోజ్డ్. రాయకు, జస్ట్ పాత్ రాసే అంతే, డైరెక్ట్ పాత్. Got the answer? What is the answer? 95. What about the girls at the back? What is the answer? చేశారా? లాస్ట్ రో గర్ల్స్, బొట్టు పెట్టుకున్న అమ్మాయి అయిపోయిందా? నువ్వే. అయిపోయిందా? ఏం చేస్తున్నారు? ఏం చేస్తున్నారు మీరంతా? అయిపోయిందా ప్రాబ్లం? కంప్లీట్. సెకండ్ ప్రాబ్లం, సెకండ్ వన్ చెయ్యి. ఏం చేస్తున్నావు? చెయ్యి. కానీ give it here. I'll do it. Leave. Fine. Leave. Yes, the girls at the back, just listen. ఫస్ట్ మనం ఇక్కడ జస్ట్ మీరు సింపుల్గా చేసుకోవాలి. ఆన్సర్ అంటే ఫస్ట్ నోట్స్ వేసుకోండి. దోస్ హు హావ్ అండర్స్టూడ్ ఫైన్, దోస్ హు హావ్ నాట్ డూయింగ్ యూ జస్ట్ సీ. సో దిస్ ఈజ్ A to B, C, D. First put down the vertices. Whichever least cost is there, least cost డైరెక్ట్గా మీరు వేసుకోండి. అట్లీస్ట్ దానికన్నా మార్క్స్ పడతాయి, రైట్? సో ఫ్రమ్ A to B the cost is 5, right? I am taking from A to B the cost is 5. Again from B to C it is undirected graph, okay? As it is undirected graph, you can take any of the weight. One is 25, one is 30. So I am going from B to C, it is 25. Next from C I can go to D or I can go to E, right? If I go from C to D, the cost is 30, right? Next from D to E there is only one way I can go, that is 35. So directly write the answer, that is 65, 70, 95. మీరు ఇది రాసినా మీకు మార్క్స్ 2 మార్క్స్ పడతాయి. If you write all these steps you will get full marks. In case if I am not going from C to D, if I go from C to E, the cost is 105. Antena? So here the problem is you have to find minimum cost. This is greedy method. In minimum amount I have to travel the entire place. These are the different stops in some places. I have to travel all of them with minimum cost. That is called as minimum cost spanning tree, and the condition is the node should be there as it is, the edges should decrease by 1. That's it, not more than that. If it is decreasing more than 1, it means that the graph is not connected graph. Clear? Connected ante enti? Oka node nunchi inkoka node connection untene connected graph. Clear? That is called as minimum cost spanning tree. Now we have done Prim's algorithm. Go to the next one, write down Kruskal's algorithm. Write down Kruskal's algorithm. Please stop talking. Write down now. In Kruskal's algorithm, yes girls, please stop talking. In Kruskal's algorithm, step 1, arrange all the nodes in ascending order. Arrange all the nodes in ascending order based on the cost. Arrange all the nodes in ascending order based on the cost. Step 2, select minimum cost edge. Select minimum cost edge from the list. And add it to the tree. Step 3, repeat step 2. Step 3, repeat step 2. Till all the nodes are visited. Till all the nodes are visited. Take the question. What is step 1? Arrange all the nodes based on ascending order. So here, which is the least cost node? Least cost node. So I am writing A to C, the edge cost is 3. So this is the edge. Next one. I have completed this, I am putting like this. Next, B to C or C to B, anything is same, is 4. Next edge. A to B, 7. Next one, B to D, 9. C to D or D to C, anything is same, 10. B to E is 11. So first, listen here, what did we do? We have put the edges based on minimum cost. Here, all the edges are written. So I am starting with the source node A. So the least cost is 3. So I am taking A to C by default. Here, the next least cost is B. So from C to B or B to C is 4. Next least cost. Next one. If I go, this is B, this is B. This is A to B and this is A to C. So here, as you have already visited A to B, B to A is not considered. ఆగండి ఒక నిమిషం. ఇదేంటి 7. Yeah. So A2, so first I am taking A to C 3, right? A to C is 3. Next one is B to C is 4. Next one is, if I go from A to B, what is happening? It is forming a cycle. So discard this edge. Next one, B to D is 9. So I am considering this edge. If I go from C to D, what will happen? It is forming a cycle. Next, from B to E, what is this? 11. So prims ki crystals ki difference చూడండి ఇప్పుడు. Difference ఏంటి? ఇక్కడ ఏం చేస్తున్నాం? ఫస్ట్ మనం ఎడ్జెస్ రాసుకుంటున్నాం, రైట్? లీస్ట్ కాస్ట్ ఎడ్జ్ చేసుకుంటున్నాం, right? You are starting with the least cost. First I have gone to this one, next to this, next to this, next to this. Whereas in PRIMS, what did we do? We have found on the vertices. In vertices means you have to backtrack. In edges means you will not backtrack. Is that clear? You are going from edge to edge. ఇక్కడ అడగచ్చు మీరు బ్యాక్ ట్రాక్ చేస్తున్నాం కదా అని. వీఆర్ బ్యాక్ ట్రాకింగ్, బట్ హియర్ వీఆర్ కన్సిడరింగ్ ఎడ్జెస్, నాట్ వర్టిసెస్. ఓకే, based on these edges you have to put down this diagram, otherwise you will get the same answer for Prim's algorithm and for Kruskal's algorithm. There is no use. Prim's లో ఏం చేస్తున్నాం మనము? వర్టిసెస్ యూజ్ చేస్తున్నాం. Kruskal's లో ఏం చేస్తున్నాము? ఎడ్జెస్ యూజ్ చేస్తున్నాం. సో లీస్ట్ కాస్ట్ ఎడ్జ్ ఏదైతే ఉందో దాన్ని కన్సిడర్ చేసుకుంటాం. Is that clear? Again I am repeating. First you write all the edges with least cost. Based on this edges you are going to draw the diagram. Clear? Only in one step you will complete the problem. Complete this. Just write down, in Kruskal's algorithm we follow edge list. In Kruskal's algorithm we follow edge list. We follow edge list. And put down those edge list. Yes, please stop talking. We have one more topic, we have to complete that today. Till then you are not allowed to go outside. Do this one. Find Kruskal's algorithm for that problem. తొందర చేయాలి. Find Kruskal's algorithm. Let us do this one. First one అయిపోయిందా? ఇది అయిపోయిందా? Okay, I am taking the least cost from where? B to F is 2, F to D is 2, next one A to F is 3, B to D is 3, A to C is 5, C to E is 5, D to E is 6, A to B is 10, D to C to D or D to C is 12. So start with the first node. Here the first node is B, B to F. I have completed this. Next I am going from F to D. 2. Next from A to F to A. So A is 3. This is 3. It is not forming a cycle. Next, if I go from B to D, it will form a cycle. Next, A to C is 5. Next, C to is 5. Now see, I have got A, B, C, D, E, F. All the nodes are visited. Find the weight. The cost is 4,717. The cost of visiting this spanning tree is 17. అర్థమైందా? సింపుల్గా అడ్జస్ట్ చేసుకోండి, తక్కువ నుంచి లాస్ట్కి వచ్చేసండి. ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఫర్ సైకిల్. ఈజ్ దిస్ క్లియర్ ఆర్ నో? ఆమె ముఖంలో ఏముంది? ఆమెను చూస్తున్నావు నువ్వే. అంత రకరకాల జంతువులు ఉన్నట్టున్నారు మీరు. Completed? What's the time? The last topic కానీ అది కంప్లీట్ చేస్తే మనం కొన్ని క్వశ్చన్స్ చేయొచ్చు. అయిపోయిందా ఇది అందరిది? Put down the next side heading. The last topic is, write down, single source. Single source. ఇది అయిపోయిందా లేదా? Yes? Write down. Single source, shortest path problem. Single source, shortest path problem. Write down, it uses Dijkstra's algorithm. It uses Dijkstra's algorithm. Assume G is equal to, assume G equal to V comma E. We have to select a source vertex which is a single path. Put down the diagram. Yes, please stop talking. Diagram వేసుకోండి. And put down this table. Write down selected vertex. Yes, please stop talking now. Selected vertex, visited set, D of 2, D of 3, D of D of 5, D of 6, on this table. All of you, please stop talking. Yes, you all stop talking. Now listen here. In one step, we'll complete the problem. First, I am taking the source vertex. That is, the visited vertex is 1. మీరు ఇలానే రాయాలి. రైట్, ప్లీజ్ లిసన్. ద వర్టెక్స్ సెట్ మీన్స్ నేను ఇప్పుడు ఏదైతే కన్సిడర్ చేస్తున్నానో ఓన్లీ 1. 1 నుంచి 2కి డిస్టెన్స్ ఎంత ఉంది అక్కడ చూడండి, 10. 1 to 3. ఈజ్ దర్ ఎనీ డిస్టెన్స్ ఫ్రమ్ 1 to 3 డైరెక్ట్లీ? పుట్ ఇట్ యాజ్ ఇన్ఫినిటీ. నెక్స్ట్ 1 to 4, 1 to 5, 1 to 6, 30. Next 1 to 7, there is no path. So which is the least cost here, 10 or 30? Next, so from where I am going, 1 to 2 I am going. Now the next visited vertex is 2. Right? In this set I am writing, I have visited 1, I am visiting 2. Clear? Next, from 2 to 2 is there any path? No. So from 2 to 3 is there a path? 30. So ఇక్కడ already 10 ఉంది. So here you will write 10 plus 30, which is equal to 40. Clear? Next, 2 to 4 is there any path? 2 to 7? No. So this is the only vertex. Go to the next vertex, which is that is 3. I am visiting 3. In the set I am adding 1, 2, 3. So from 3 to 1 is there any path? No. 3 to 2, it is a directed graph, so there is no reverse path. Infinity. 2 to 4, sorry, 3 to 4, 15. So I'll write 10 plus 30 plus 15. How much it is? 55. Again, from 3 to 5, is there any path? So 10 plus 30 plus, why 15? ఇది 15. ఇక్కడ విజిట్ చేస్తే 15. ఇక్కడ విజిట్ చేయకుండా ఇక్కడ విజిట్ చేయొచ్చు కదా, 5. So 5. So it is 45. Again, from 3 to 6 is there any? No. 3 to 7? No. Which is the least cost here? 45. Which is that element? 5. So I am visiting 5 next. So here in this set I am taking 1, 2, 3, 5. Next, 5 to 1, 5 to 2, 5 to 3. Back ఇది ఇంతే ఇంతే. Okay, 5 to 3? No. 5 to 4? From 5 to 4, where is the path? No. Next, from 5 to 7. 5 to 6, is there any path? No. 5 to 7? 7. So which one you are considering? 10 plus 30 plus 5 plus 7, which is equal to how much? 52. Clear? Next one. What is the next one? 7. I am taking 7 into the picture. So it is 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Okay. So again 7 to 2. 7 to 2, there is no path. 7 to 3. 7 to 4. No. No. 7 to 4, there is no path. 7 to 5. 7 to 6. 7 to 6 లేదది. Up unna 7 to 6 ఎంత ఉంది 35. So it is, which one you are taking? This one. So 10 plus 30 plus 5 plus 7 plus 35, right? So here how much is the answer? Write that answer. Next 7 to 7 there is no path. Next, which is the next unvisited vertex? Unvisited vertex ఏంటి? చూడండి 1 2 3 5 7 అయిపోయింది. నెక్స్ట్ అన్విజిటెడ్ వర్టెక్స్ ఏంటి? 4 ఒకటి 6 ఒకటి. 6 4 కి పాత్ ఉందా చూడండి. There is no path. So this is the source shortest path problem. There is no path, right? It's a directed graph from starting till ending. You are reaching in this way. Do it. If there is a path, I'll give you one more question. In that, we'll give all the paths. Write down. If there is no path, we can't do anything. We'll take the paths. చేయండి. ఇప్పుడు ఈ ప్రాబ్లంలో అన్ని పార్ట్స్ వస్తాయి రాయండి. Do this one. There is path to everyone. You have to visit all the nodes here. Yes, girls, stop talking. Yes, complete this problem. With this, our mid-exam portion is completed. Do it. Put it as a table first. You put the problem as a table. problem now? Yes, girls, did you complete the problem? Complete it. Yes, complete the problem. Ma, girls, ఏంది ముచ్చట? Where are you all going? Have you completed the problem? What is the least cost answer? Yes, what is the least cost? Single source shortage path problem cost ఎంత అమ్మా ప్రాబ్లం అయిందా coming, you will be having exam TTL. TTL kada? TTL untade. Any 5 students have to give you a TTL. I'll give the topics. Write down the topics. I'll give the same topics to your faculty, to your ma'am. She'll ask you. Right on. First one, explain quick sort. Explain quick sort. Next one, write the differences between BFS and DFS, giving example problem for each. Write the differences between BFS and DFS, giving example problem for each. ఏదైనా ఒక ప్రాబ్లం తీసుకోండి, దాన్ని సాల్వ్ చేయండి. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, explain knapsack problem with algorithm. With algorithm. Define spanning tree. And explain the procedure to find minimum cost spanning tree. Define spanning tree and explain the procedure to find minimum cost spanning tree.